Alright, let's play more Alone in the Dark. We're going to start our second run today, playing as Emily instead of Edward. Our first playthrough was with Edward. The full playthrough is on YouTube as well, 4 parts. We did a thorough playthrough on that one, so we got every, or most. I think we're missing 2 things that we can get with Emily as well, so I think one achievement I cannot get because the clues, I missed one. I'll probably do like, because I did an achievement with 3-hour thing finishing, I'll play that with Edward because of, you know, the one clue I missed in the beginning. This should count like with any character really, reading all clues. Once you read them with the other one, it should go over to the second one as well. Because most of them are the same. Yeah. Second run, Emily. See what the differences are. Probably not much from what I heard, but I mean, I wanted to do second run, get the secret ending as well. Hopefully we don't miss the stuff, you know, because we need to get it. Otherwise it's playthrough ruined. Let's start the new game, of course, and then pick Emily. Let's do modern again, of course. Your previous autosave, yes, don't care. About autosaves. Of course, we're gonna watch cutscenes as well, still. A lot of them are the same, but people who wanna only watch this side of the playthrough, like with Emily, you know. We're not skipping anything. It's gonna be interesting to know what her dialogue is gonna be.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
It's interesting because I know how the game goes. The only thing I'm curious about is the differences right now. Of course.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah? You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Alright, choose character. Emily Hartwood, played by Jodie Comer. Confirm.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
So this is like, this is all the same as with Edward. It's kind of funny. They should have made it different though. In my opinion. A bit, you know. A bit more different than what it is now. We do have a gun, by the looks of it. So, let me check. Okay, so everything is saved here. What are we missing? All the world's a stage. So we're missing 2 here. So 1, 3, 5. We're missing 5. A long engagement. When I get back, John Marcus.
When I Get Back. John Marcus, 1918.
Well, let's look around. Ooh.
Surprised by her own reckless decision, Emily found herself breaking into Desetto. She mulled over how to present her story in case she got caught, but couldn't think of anything that sounded convincing. She wasn't much of a fast talker. Best to find a way to open the front door and let Detective Conby inside so he can handle the situation.
Oh yeah, this is already different as well, the notes. The little notes. Not sure if pickups are... I think there might be differences with pickups. Oh, this is the same, of course, the flashlight.
What's this? Yeah, the beginning seems to be completely the same. Well, I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
She does the same thing as Edward. Like, hmm. This is closed. In the beginning, it seems. I didn't even see that before. On my first run. Because it's usually open. Pistol bullets. Kind of funny though. She asks if Edward has a gun to use if needed, like wave around, but she has one as well.
I'll just take this.
Exactly. Take all the things.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
And all this stuff is the same. I'm just gonna like a let it go with play thing, because like I said before, if people want to watch this playthrough only, you know, with Emily, they will still hear the full thing. Well, except the ending will be different. If you can get that one, the secret one. Let me look in this room first. I'm finding a lot more. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Yeah, because with Edwards, there's a lot of empty things. I'm not sure if this was also empty though. Yeah, like the collectibles thing they're not showing, of course, because I already picked them up. Because I remember there being one here, I think. Oh, at least we're finding a lot of bullets.
I need the key.
You need the key?
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe.
Sure doesn't. Wait, where did this come from? Jeremy's warning.
Dearest Emily, Deseto is the prey of evil, and now they're all in on it. The staff and all the patients are nothing more than a mindless cult set to awaken the bayou. I see now that it was wrong of me to try to survive the madness of the Dark Man. You will also learn that soon enough. Every hour that passes where I deny him his right to my sanity makes it worse for the people I care about. He perfectly staged his world in order to conduct my fall. And I have to fall, Emily. Stay away, my dearest niece. Stay as far away from Deseto as you can. Someday you may understand what I've done. May God forgive me. Farewell,
Well,
Jeremy Hartwood.
she didn't stay away. Yeah, this was not showing earlier. Locked. I just noticed that like the bathtub doesn't have any water in it from the start. You know, there's some like things I notice now after I've played the because there was like water like in this tub like later on. I don't think that was in kind of interesting. Okay, so now we have a map. It's interesting that the hallway, I guess kitchen garden is part of it, maybe, I don't know. Oh, key.
What's this?
God, we need a key for that.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Oh. Okay, so wait, a map. Hold. It's fine. Yes.
I need the key. It's wedged shut. It looks important.
It's always important. Very important. Sad thing is you can only get in there at the end of the game. You know, let me make new save. Beginning of the chapter, basically. Maybe overwrite the same, like, keep one in the beginning of each chapter. I know there's a thing here, a clue,
I need the key.
and you cannot go further than the table there. And that's something I missed because of it. Freaking clue. That's so stupid though, cutscene, got like this here.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
But this is the one I missed on my first run because of that cutscene trigger. And there's another one, but that's a collectible. But this is the only clue I missed. And that's basically ruining my achievement. It probably will trigger. I think when I play with Edward again, it will trigger that achievements when I find it. I think it saves between playthroughs. I'm not sure actually how it works with the clues. Unless it's only one character, you need to check the clues. Like the double one, like the ones you can check with both.
I need the key.
Oh, I guess that's it. See that? Like that, just like a little bit next, like just at the end of the table.
Wait,
and
no.
it triggers.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Little peek.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
So this cutscene is already different. And with that word, completely different. I mean, it's okay. You get to the same room, but the whole thing is different. The dialogue and the characters, just conversation and stuff, like what they do.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, but Emily wanted answers and demanded to speak to Dr. Gray, the man in charge. While waiting, a young girl offered to show Emily and Detective Carnby inside Jeremy's room. The perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
I'll say, hey Maxine, how are you? Touches the ground, how dare you? I told you not to touch anything.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
Tired and hungry? You're gonna get some food? Alright, no worries. No worries.
I've read about police analyzing teeth marks and blood samples and fingerprints to find criminals. Is that something you can do?
No, that sounds more like the way the Bureau of Investigation does things. But, you know, if you do find teeth or blood, it's still worth mentioning.
We should talk to Dr. Gray when we're done here. He's the one who runs the hospital. He must know something about what's happened.
Yeah, I just want to get a feel of what we're dealing with here first.
Of course.
Okay. I'll talk to the peoples.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
So there's so many things here that makes so much. It's like all these things now, because I know what happened during the game with Edward. All these things that they mention here with the white text and stuff, like the locations and stuff. Yeah. All makes sense.
The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous.
Reading this
They do
again.
not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All would be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Painted tile. He's just chilling there. There we go.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
Instead of Edward, she's, you know, gonna get dragged into the other places.
found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
That's at least like the cutscenes are different. I like that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all
like a different thing going on.
Detective Carnby?
Comes down to the
Where
same, same ending, but you know.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
Emily had never seen the French Quarter quite like this, dark and alien. The only possible refuge she could see from Jeremy's balcony was a bit of light coming from a corner store.
Oh. Some more bullets. Random bullets spawning all of a sudden. There's the locked chest. What? Really? You still hit me from that? Oh, dang it. Stop wobbling around. Need to hit your face. How much HP do you have? Hitting you in the face. There we go. Wow, really? Again?
She had killed the horrid thing. But what was it? And would there be more?
How much HP do these things have? All my good thing I had a lot of bullets. I mean, at least I wasn't cornered. I knew what was gonna happen. But the fact that that was zoomed in and the enemy is just wobbling around. Headshot to the head. Also, Hunter, how are you? But I knew what was gonna happen because with Edwards, I was cornered in this damn thing here. And I lost way more than a bunch of bullets at the time. So I ran straight towards this place here. Oh. Nice. Nothing else lying around? I guess not. It's interesting having the same locations but with Emily.
I can't go that way.
It's way more bullets in my opinion. Like with Emily, I don't know why.
This can't be.
Why did she like walk on the same spot? Or it's like a short time? So I need to be there. I want to check around first though for loot.
I can't go that way.
Can't go that way.
Oh, what's this?
What the? It just instantly hit me. This pipe is about to break too. Why the hell did... What? I'm so confused where the hell it comes out of. Gotta ring the bell.
I need the key. I can't go that way.
Ding. Really? What the fuck is he come from? Rude.
My weapon broke!
Yeah, it did. Didn't... I forgot where the pipe wasn't here. Oh well. The weapons do break faster, it seems, or I'm just using it more now than before. I guess I'm not alone in the dark now. There's monsters in the dark. How are you doing, by the way?
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lottie stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lottie, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
You're doing good? Always good to hear. Got some keys. Nothing in his big ass chest.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got us jobs.
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
Nice conversation. Maybe there's like those pickup thingies you can throw. Where the hell are those? Oh, here. That worked. One bullet. I see an enemy up top there. Okay. There's enemies to come over here. There we go. Once you know, like when you have played the game before, you know how the enemies do, like, go, like, what they do. Oh, there's another one here. Forgot about the second one. And then you stole my throwables. I think there's only one Molotov though. And that wobbling around. That's the only thing I don't like about the enemies. They just wobble around.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Emily found this waking dream disturbingly persuasive. If this was Jeremy's world, what did that mean? Was the Hartwood family suffering a literal curse? Was the dark man, that ghoulish specter haunting Jeremy, an actual supernatural being? Emily pushed her thoughts aside and focused. She needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Deseto.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stein. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3,
Princess Casey, thank you so much for the rates. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How is everyone doing? How was The Simpsons? Hope that went well.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Just tell him to get back to the shadow. What's the number again? 358.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman. What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
Oh, it's right here. Do you see that? But looking at it. Was fine. Always good to hear when all is good.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seemed certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
All right. It's very interesting. I like the change in cutscenes. You learn more about her
Detective
backstory.
God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
I like the differences.
Despite making a fool of herself in front of Dr. Gray.
Hold up a second before we. Let me see what happened. You're trying to take a break from the bigger games on Xbox and just play some simple, silly stuff. Yeah, I do get that. I mean, because there's so many games to play as well. Oh, recovering from an infection. Oh, hope you feel better. Oh yeah, it's just feeling a lot better. That's good to hear. You're looking forward to this game? It is a great game. I've done like last week. I finished my first playthrough on this with Edward Garnby, and now I'm doing a second run with Emily. To see the differences between the two. And there is already differences. Locations wise, so far it's the same, but there are differences in like, you know more about her backstory. During the conversations and cutscenes. so far, which I like, you know. But yeah, it's good to have to know both sides basically. It is a short game though. It is not that long.
Despite making a fool of herself in front of Dr. Gray and Detective Conby, Emily felt surprisingly invigorated. She felt absolutely sure that it was her manipulation of the talisman that had brought her back to Derceto. Jeremy mentioned 2 items in his commonplace book that somehow connected him to 2 more dreams, or whatever they should be called. If Jeremy had 2 more worlds open to him, then maybe he would hide there if he was scared. Or maybe he found a way to Tarawea, the place Jeremy so desperately wanted to visit. Excited to follow up on her clues, Emily set out to find the old clock and the boiler.
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world, like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
The thing that is kind of interesting though, when I was playing with Edward, the painting she has on Edward's playthrough, she was carrying that painting as well, just like now, even though she went to the same location. um Let me see if I collected every clue in the first chapter. Well, we have these first 2. So Lolly's diary, book and talisman. Bible, sabotage, vault map, diary, book schematics. Yep. So far we got everything. Is there anything on Emily only? And chapter 2. I wonder. Conversation. A collectible. Cool. What a lovely man, yeah. Yeah, that is good to hear though, when that the pain is mostly gone. Always good to hear. Investigate the small parlor. Oh, that's all the way over there. So, can we do anything here? That's locked. Cool. Now we can get in this one.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you wanna try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Investigate the well in the kitchen garden.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Big ass key. Room key 6.
I need the key.
Patient files.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Ooh, Bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
Hey, Blackbird. How are you? I just read the joke. Gotta apologize. What? I use this too much as your dad joke emote. Why? There's no need to apologize for that. I'm actually glad you're using it because there's barely anyone actually using that emote. You're the first one actually using that emote so much. I'm actually happy someone is using the emote so much. I only have 5 emotes, but you know.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor.
They use the love emote or the hi emote. That's always I always love to see that when people use my emotes. But yeah, also by the way, I'm doing this reading thing again in this playthrough, even though I still remember most of it. But I'm doing this again for people who only watch this playthrough, like Emily's side playthrough. So yeah, so they don't miss out on anything, you know, basically. How does this aircraft work? Witchcraft. Wow, I thought I used jet fuel. Bring on all the emotes. Depends on what emojis Twitch put near the top. Ah, okay. Pausing a video to see what's going on can be annoying.
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I
Oh,
put
videos
down
you can
as
go
reason
further.
for admission?
Well,
Skip things.
Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's. Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
What was that safe code again? I know it started with a 9. 42.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
I think I remember. Maybe. I think it was like left, right, and left as well that you had to do it. But then the
Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be some
kind of genius. I did remember the code right. Alone in the Dark. And when when you have played the game before, I love how they add this. And here's the thing: this collectible, you can see, like, you cannot get this in like at all if you play the game normally. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. Oh yeah, that one. I did. That thing there, like the bottom right there. That's the one I missed. I know what it is though. I looked it up. Other than that, what am I otherwise missing? There's 2 here. And 1 here.
Kind of genius.
Must be some kind of genius. So there's only a collectible in here. There's nothing else. Love the 4th wall breaking. It's kind of funny. The library is open. Dindin's tea and pasta. Dindin's dinner. Let me see.
I need the key.
He was not here in Edward's playthrough.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Where was the flame?
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
Well then.
Emily felt surprised by how much she enjoyed the company of Ruth. There was something familiar and friendly about her, like they were old friends that simply forgot about each other.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
You know where Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
But what if I do?
I should probably go.
Until next time, chérie.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Bricklow, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818.
On sait SEO.
Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade.
How are you doing?
Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana. causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
You're going to work in a few? I see. But yeah, glad you're doing okay. Sucks we didn't get to play Helldivers last weekend. By the way. Next time though, hopefully. Now this is open because I have got all the collectibles.
Now this'll come in handy.
From my first playthrough. I love how everything just carries over.
It's wet shut.
I mean, you can delete the saves, like the collectible stuff, but why would you? Small parlor. It says that not everything is collected here. Is it because of the puzzle piece thing? The lock, I guess? Forgot about this. Well, the location thing I didn't forget, but I forgot I was activated by that.
Everything's back to normal.
Exactly. It's still weird that you cannot open this door. Like, well, there shouldn't be anything new. Now this thing is open. It's actually broken. Which is interesting. When the chapter, like first chapter, this was like still fine. I wonder what actually, made it, broken.
Misaki nante mwen, Nunca misaki nante mwen, Men le anjeni man yo de shena.
Oh.
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
Do you know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out. Sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
So, when I was playing with Edwards, that was a collectible. What she was burying here, so she buried that stuff there.
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch, beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certainly not an unfamiliar sight in the French Quarter, but voodoo had never felt this bitter to Emily.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is supposed to be a collectible, of course.
What's that? It's another piece of broken plate.
Anything else around here? Okay, so now everything is collected in the hallway because there are bullets. Valve? Yeah.
It worked.
I mean, I hope it, like, you know, that's the point. That it would work. This puzzle is so stupid, by the way. Like, to get that puzzle, there's like a hose, right? Turn on the water to fill up that hole so that the bucket goes up where the puzzle piece is in. But the way to get that is so stupid. Like, you can see this hose here, right? How this is lying here. And then you see this. Pick it up. Put it a bit further. Fixed it. No, you have to get a bolt cutter to cut open the damn shed to get an extension. The first time when I played this, I was like, really?
There we go.
All right. Well, got everything here. So we can go up the ladder, which leads to the first floor. Um. And let's check out Lottie's room. I don't think we can get that stuff, but... In real life, you could just move over the dark host. Looks like it has enough slack. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, because the hose, how it is lying around here, you can just move it. Like there's... It's a... I mean, you know, puzzles, games, video game logic. Where was Lottie's room? Here? Oh yeah, we don't have the key for this yet. You could... Actually, this was already here. In this beginning. That window. Where the collectible was. There's supposed to be a collectible bit, but I already took it in the first one. Interesting. I picked it up like much later. And so... What's my objectives? Find the clock. The boiler. Which is... yeah. Stairwell. Go check out the top. Where's the hallway at? Can you go through here? Well, you can. Oh. Through here. It's like, where am I going? I enough in coffee authority enough to think that the hose is a snake and start shooting it with a gun. Oh, it does have guns. This game. There's combat in this game. It's not that difficult though, there's combat. It's easy.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
There's one piece.
I need the key. Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
All back to normal.
Emily's here.
Exactly. Emily is here. So what are my
The
objectives?
old clock was an intricate machine with eccentric
Oh.
astronomic motifs, but nothing appeared particularly unusual to Emily. But then she discovered a large decorative plate that reminded her of Miss Jackson's ritual bench, where she had configured the talisman to open the door back to Desetto. The clock's plate had unfortunately been sabotaged, but if she could piece the plate back together, she figured she would be able to repeat the procedure and maybe open up to another world.
I didn't even see there was like a note. Whose room is this again? Baptiste.
What a strange but beautiful room.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Are these zodiac signs?
Now this I don't remember. The code. Because of, you know. They're not numbers.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
The Astarte artist colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Examine the paintings. Okay, we need to...
There's some aggressive-looking rot on these paintings.
William Franklin and... Um, 2, 9, and 4. Let's see.
Here we go.
Broken plate. Yay. Screen went black for a second. So we got the 2 puzzle pieces for the clock. Repair the decorative plate on the astronomical clock. And then it says find the status boiler mentioned, which is all the way south, like all the way down in the south part of the, well, actually it's in the south part of the map. Actually, no, it's in the top. There's the wine cellars at the bottom, so. Yeah, we cannot do anything here so far. Oh, can fix the clock. Can you walk by this? Oh, you can. Slam.
Suddenly, Jeremy's bleak dreamscape devoured Emily, drowning her in dread and darkness, only to moments later spit her out again. What had happened, and why? Was that her doing, or did someone else make it so?
Scary bit, the best bit.
I don't understand what's happening.
Shenanigans is what happened. Is what's happening.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
this one? Yeah.
There was something in the commonplace book about this. Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Three. Was it 3, 4, and 6? This one has to be 3.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
It sure is. We turn off the lights.
Emily deserved a sense of triumph, but she was too on edge to appreciate her success. There was no reasonable explanation why the talisman let her open up this other world. Was this really happening? Or was this somehow all in her mind? There was no time to question her own sanity. She had to find Jeremy. If he was here, she thought, would she find Jeremy in the hateful mound?
I've heard this door just slams shut.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
This is what I love about this game. I love the detective style thing, puzzling, in the mansion, like the manor. But I love these things as well, because like there's different worlds. The only thing I dislike is the freaking enemies. They're so stupid. It's unnecessary. I cannot save. I wanted to save. Can I save now? Yes. Let's do that one again.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by l'officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Huh.
Indeed. Nothing. This game feels more like if you know like how point and click adventure games are. This game feels like that, without the point and click, just a third person with a little combat.
I need the key.
And that's what I love about it.
Locked. There's something missing.
Another monster in the water, because you know. I know. That damn camera. Back here, I guess. I haven't found a melee weapon yet. Thought there was like a bunch of melee weapons lying around in this. From what I remember. Also, this game Like this her side is way... There's way more loot. Like bullets and shit.
Ah, here we go.
A bridge lever. Ooh. Ooh. Is there actually anything else in this room? Well, there was nothing there.
It worked.
Imagine dropping in the water. Wouldn't that be horrible? Drink it. Nah. It's just nasty. Flavor. I didn't know I actually lost health, but I guess I did.
Yeah.
Discarded pallet. The Heartwood Curse.
The Heartwood Curse is what they call it. There wasn't much of a vocabulary for mental illnesses back in the days. There are hardly enough now. The Heartwoods carry a troubling chemical imbalance in their brain, which they have managed to pass down through generations. As they grow old, they are overtaken by overwhelming melancholy that unavoidably leads to suicide. Oh, you want the real story? Well, who can say? It was written that way.
We got that one complete now as well, which unlocks a hidden memory in the attic, which is a chapter 4 thing. Actually, the attic. You cannot get there until chapter 4.
Now what's this?
See, this is the one I missed on my first playthrough. I didn't see this corner. But I did see some stuff. Like on this corner. But I went a bit too far and it triggered a cutscene. And I didn't really go back. So yeah. I don't like that when games do that. I mean, you can load it like an autosave, because it just saves before this. Hi. I was gonna say like, where's my aim? Game graphics look phenomenal. Yes, the game looks amazing. This is not even the highest settings. The first stream I did, I ran on the highest settings. But I had to use the upscaling thingy-mabobs to get better frame rate. So I switched back to lower ones, so I don't have to use it now. Is the thing from the thing. Look at this though. Look at this nastiness. Like, you know, people who design this, they have the weirdest minds. Anyway. Hey, more bullets. Look at the amount of bullets I'm fighting. Why couldn't Edward find the amount of bullets? Look at that. Look at this shit. There's nothing else here? Looks like it's a monster someone saw while on an acid trip. I mean... Another melee weapon? How convenient. Molotov.
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Wait, what? don't mind. The monster is cooked. Everything is cooked. Break to the barricade, yes. Actually, before we break through a barricade, I gotta go be right back. It's speed time. quick bathroom break. So be back in a bit. All right, we are back. Let's break this shit. Just having a chill time in the swamps, you know? I love you coming in every time with some jokes, by the way, Blackbird. I love it. Just taking your loot. You know, nothing wrong here. All good in here. Just passing by. More bullets. This game drops bullets all over the place. Like with Emily. I always needed more bullets with Edwards. That's a Molotov. See what I mean? Like, I know where the bullets are. Oh shit. Well, I guess, loot. Stop wobbling around. He must have hurt me. Guess we got more bullets now. I didn't press sneak mode. Oops, with that. Let me check something. Oops. So we have oil rig reports on this thing. So there's a collectible Emily only. Hold up a second, let me check this real quick. Conversation. In the library. Okay. I think that's the only one. And this. didn't work. Well, he got out of it though. Oh, god dang it. I don't want to dodge. Where the hell did you come from? BRB, alright. No problem. Also, this is loud music all of a sudden. We killed him though. There was like another enemy in there. I was like, where the hell did you come from? I mean, I could just like sneak past him, but it was more fun throwing Molotovs at the face.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
6 bullets. Is this only one enemy? Come on. Get out. I'm not like damaging myself like a tiny bit. Not much though. I mean, there's Molotovs, might as well use them. Meat processing plant. Enter please.
If I can get this pump to stop moving, I can try walking across.
No, just burn the whole place down. Why not? You know?
Now what? Don't look down, Emily.
Bullets!
How is that?
Now that I think about it, I don't think we ever fought that at all. That monster. Looks like all this is the same still. Like the different, like the first, like in the town, like the city, that was the same, and this one is the same as well as Edward.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Like the area at least.
Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Miss Dubois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
He's just chilling on the floor there.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
Yeah, that is different.
Oh, god damn my soul.
That whole cutscene. They do have the cutscenes different, for sure.
I'm back at Derceto.
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Derceto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Yep. Gotta find the boiler. Mentioned in the commonplace book, so the clock and the boiler was mentioned. Basically. And this book here, this one. All to find one place. So, hate memory in the eye. I guess that's not active yet. Let's see. We have to go down. We are here, small parlor. I don't think we can do anything else. All these rooms are locked. There's nothing in Jeremy's room, oh, except for the chest.
It's wet shut.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Living room key. Here we can go in the drawing room. Oh yeah, we can get to the top as well. Like that one room. We should check that out actually first. Before going to the... Is there anything here? I think... Okay, so... This is kind of weird. So... Is it like there's supposed to be a collectible in the library? But the library was always showing completed. Like even before the world I went to. Let me do a save, like the empty slot here. So we have a save here in Derceto, which was like an hour ago, just a bit over. Supposed to be a collectible there in the library. After I talked, so you talked to Ruth, right? She's sitting in a chair, and then when you go back to that spot before doing the thing I did with the oil stuff, there's like a book on the table. Okay, so why is that not spawning? Is that because I did the oil thing? Is that like a trigger? And not spawn anymore? Oh, maybe it's because I already had. Is it like the same thing? Hold up a second. How's it called? The brightest from afar. Oh, here. That's why it doesn't show up. That's one of those that because it says Emily only. I thought it was like one of those, but just a different location. Okay, so I thought I missed out on it. So which ones? I guess it's chapter 3 and 4. I think it's all in chapter 4 then. The last ones I'm missing. Blue. Emily only. That's Chatterbox now. That's one. War photo. Box of biscuits. That's this one here. Toe tag. Okay, so that's all chapter 4. These last ones. Last 3. I need to look out though for certain doors that lock. That's why that's why it did show as complete the map. I was like, what? Anyway, let's go back to damn stuttering now. Let's go back to the drawing room over here.
It worked. I don't have everything I need.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
That music though, I wonder if that's supposed to be playing the whole time. Or is that just bugged? Cellar key. That's what we need. Okay, so we need to go down. We can go to the servant stairs. But if I go up, we can go to the sitting room and the other room. Yeah, let's go up.
It's blocked.
Or not. So wait a minute. Oh. I forgot about this. Shotgun shells. Just throwing some Molotovs all over the place. Hmm.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
That wasn't so bad.
It's wet shut. It worked.
Nice. Oh, we're back here.
Oh.
So yeah, with Edward, the route is sitting here. That's where I found the book as well. This is a staircase. Hey, Zaracio, how are you? What the fuck? Serious swamp ass and it sucks. Just coming in like that? What the heck? Fuck. It's perfect, you know, this game is very swampy.
I need the key.
So wait a minute, this is the Grand Parlor. We need to check the mezzanine. Let's check this floor here first, second floor. And then work our way down through the stairwell, I guess. Oh, we can do. It's cut. I didn't know that it was a cutscene. For this. Hey.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
Interesting. So that's strange we found it with Edward. It was like a collectible. 90 degrees out with 80% humidity. How much is that in Celsius? But yeah, 80% humidity is that just sucks. Guess I want to check up the upstairs first before I continue through any other rooms. Medicine box key. So that's locked. Let's go back up. Okay, so let me check the map. Grand Parlor is done. By the looks of it. Hmm. Oh, that's another door unlocked. Now we're back here, which is nice. So, what kind of keys do we have? Medicine box key, sitting room, cellar key. Medicine box is in Lottie's room. Funny enough, that's actually a stuff that you need for later. When that's you could get. If you go straight to the main thing, they will probably tell you, like, hey, do this, go there, maybe, like give a hint. I'm just checking the rooms, but you know, I can go there, so why not? Why not check it first? So let's go straight through the hallway. Let me do a save.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this
We did,
place.
though.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
Kind of interesting. Certain scenes, like cutscenes, like at the when the girl was in with the piano there, she stabbed me with a syringe. That syringe was like
McCarthy moseyed
there
off to continue
with
his
Edwards.
search for the little girl. Emily had meant to ask why he was looking for her, but decided against it, fearing that it would just prolong an already awkward scene.
So basically, if I did this and the first and then the other scene would make more sense because we did find her. I mean, I think that's what the developer meant, I guess. To go there for like here first and then towards the bottom of the...
There's something missing.
Of course there is.
So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
I mean, we already had this. Really, we should go to the boiler room now. Hey, my exploration, you know, comes. I have to explore.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Find a combination for the log. You've seen this somewhere. Oh yeah, we've done a log like this before. Somewhere else.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Margrave liniment. Key item.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Find the key to the medicine box in Lottie's room. Oh, we did find a key. Here. Medicine box key. Which was in the Grand Parlor, I believe. Which we actually went first. See what I mean? If I just went here first and then... But yeah, we found the key. That was the only thing I think we found there. You find anything else? I don't think we did.
What's that? I need something else. I'm not sure I have everything I need.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Find a combination for the lock, find a key to the medicine box. Well, I thought the boiler room thing is still there. Like, objective. But when I was playing this with Edward, it was like totally different how I did this. Like the order in finding stuff. It was basically in reverse. Because I found all the stuff already before we got to this room. This time it's the opposite. Okay, I guess we're going down. I think stairwell. So we can check the dining room. And unlock that door at the stairwell. Like the servant stairs. And that's a way to get to Lottie's room as well. Could have just gone straight, actually. You know, I wonder if I go to the boiler room, would the game give me an objective for this, what I'm doing here? Because the only reason that the objective showed up was because I interacted with the combination, like with the lock thing. In the room. Cassandra's room. This one? Yeah.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Anything else here? I guess not. Alright, so we're back here. Lottie's room is there. Don't think there's anything here. I guess we're going back up. I think it's this door, yeah. I did come like last time with Edward. I did complete this as well before the objective showed, I think.
Let's write this down.
Right, what down? Two, 5, 7. You didn't write anything down, no? Let's see, 2, 5, 7. Broken plate. Oh yeah, now I remember. This is part of the boiler room thing. I didn't even see that was like a puzzle thing there. I forgot that it was like the broken plate in there. And you couldn't even see it well either, to be honest. Now we go to the big stair hall. Yeah, we cannot unlock those doors. Yeah, big stair hall. Actually, hold up a second, no. Go to the servants one. Yeah. Well, actually, I wonder if there's anything in the stair hall here, like the big one. I don't think there is. I mean, I think this fast way to get there. Yeah, there's another way. Hey, we found the stuff before we even got to the boiler thing. Then again, I did check the boiler before. You know, the objective says here, find the boiler mentioned. I did find the boiler before, showing the plates missing. So it kind of makes sense to find them. It's kind of funny that the objective only showed until later. So this is the boiler room. And there's stuff here.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking.
Here's the clue.
We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Yeah, so the clue is right here in the boiler room. Like about the where it is. And then you go basically, the game says, okay, hey, check Sandra's room, which I did.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces.
Yeah, we need one more. But yeah, where that door was open. We found the switch.
guess this works too?
Is there another way then? I mean, the only reason I know this was I did this before with Edward. Would have been interesting that if there was another way to do this, but there isn't. Just, you know, randomly teleporting to Monster World.
Jeremy? What the hell is that?
Eyeballs.
What?
Oh look, puzzle
There was
piece.
a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
The body of Deseto's clerk transformed into some eye-clad abomination before he suddenly disappeared. Surely it was all in her head. A horrible vision planted by the Dark Man.
Alright then. Good stuff. How was this again, this thing? I think this one should have been there. This one here. Let's see. That doesn't make any sense. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Where the hell does this need to be? That kind of looks better. But this fits. I forgot where this was. Oh, here, hold up a second. Where's the top of the... Actually, no, that's actually correct. No. I think what I had was fine. No. Maybe not. Where's the... Not this thing here. And that doesn't make any sense either because that's... Wait a minute. I'm looking at because there's this star thingy. Which was like edges. Why can I not see? How does this fit in all this? Again. Okay, this fucking hell. Okay, that one is should be good. I forgot to turn this thing. That's why. There we go. Now it fits. That doesn't fit. That should be top. That fits. Okay, that fits as well. There we go. I didn't turn the damn... Like the one thing I didn't turn. I forgot to turn it. I was like, wait. So we have 5, 7, and 9. Do we have anything else before we do this puzzle? So that's... There's nothing there. Nothing in that room. It's locked. Yeah, all these rooms are all locked. Yeah. What was the numbers again? 5, 7, 9. This 5, 7, 9.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is open.
It's the wine cellar area. Oh, nice. Boiler room. It shows like something is there still. Am I not in the boiler room? This is the boiler room. I think that was the same thing with Edward. Like it showed not complete, even though there's nothing left. I mean, I checked every room before I could, like, done anything, so. Oh, nice. Maybe that's why, because we're in a different world again. I remember this.
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams.
Emily stepped out into the humid night and found herself recognizing the Lafayette Cemetery. She hadn't been here for years, she thought, and in a way, she still hadn't returned. This was something not quite the same. Hoping she would soon get to see her uncle, she set off to find the chapel mentioned in his book.
Look for Jeremy. Anything we can pick up? Some bullets. One, really? We have a place here.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world.
Oh yeah, the empty room here. Like there's nothing in here. I never understood this. Like this room, I just... That's it. This thing here. That's the only thing you can interact with. Oh, I'm maxed out on shotgun. I haven't even used shotgun. Maybe now is a good time to shoot like use it.
What's this?
Blessing. Key.
What's that for?
Shenanigans.
There we go.
What is that for, you know? What could it be? Oh, hi. Let me go back to the... Where was it? Pick up those bullets. There were two. Two bullets. Worth it. Molotov.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Perosi. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
This is the chapel in Jeremy's book. It looks like I need more medallions to open it. I'm not sure I have everything I need.
Why just remove it again? Because why not? Guess we're going this way. You know, I've played these areas before, but still gotta check, you know. I don't even know if I had full health or not. I think I did. I don't need that monster go there. What the fuck? What am I getting damaged by? Shouldn't have healed earlier. Waste of my damn medi thingy. Venom was over there. Why are there two of these? Almost. Rude. Have some of that. Well, I guess they're dead. I think there's... oh no. Shouldn't have just walked. Just kept sneaking, but then again, you're so slow. He would have been behind me. I have to be honest though. I did say it before. That it was gonna be a faster playthrough. But I was not expecting to be here already in my first stream. I mean, I know a lot of things, but it feels like with Edward it was a bit longer. Like the first parts. I don't know, maybe not, but then again it's the same puzzles. And there's cutscenes and stuff. The clues and all that. I mean, I did walk everywhere. Check every corner. But I do the same thing here. To see, you know, if anything. I check rooms. I don't know. It feels faster. I mean, of course it would be faster no matter what, but... it feels faster than I was expecting. Because there's so we came from there. There's a room. There's a thing there. I think this is just for loot. I don't think you can just sneak past this, can you? Pistol bullets. Are you serious right now? Well, yeah, now I need the health. Hold up a second. There's pistol bullets. Can you stop wiggling? So you cannot sneak past this. Oh yeah, now I can use all these bullets and healing. I thought that wouldn't it be nice to have shotgun shells here? Game. That's what I need. Of course, pistol bullets. Always pistol bullets. I mean, even though it's in the same manner, same areas in Jeremy's world, like at least now, I'm still loving the the Emily playthrough, because there's dialogue, cutscenes and all that are way different. She ends up in different places. Like it is a bit different order as well, like kinda. Okay, listen. Where were the pistol bullets? Wouldn't it like... Didn't I see like pistol bullets up here? I don't know. It's like... It feels the same and different at the same time. Alright, got second part. Not sure if they actually go on light. Like if they see or just sound, you know? Oh, hi. Aren't there like more Molotovs? Okay, why can't I not pick up that Molotov? What the fucking bullshit is this? I find this bullshit and I cannot pick up. How much HP do you have? can you stop chasing me like so close? Okay, listen. Can I pick up this thing here? Hmm? I guess not. Of course I got hit. That's bullshit. Could have thrown a Molotov on that one. He would have died straight away. A waste of my shotgun ammo. I didn't want to press that. Fine. It's fine, I guess. Which one did I go into? The left one? That's where I came out from. Didn't I? No, I actually knew. Well. Yeah, this is new. Wait. Oh, this is where I came out from. The other... Okay, let's go in here.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Shotgun shells, finally. You can carry like 10. I believe. I have 7. Good enough. Hey, more bullets. Run! Run, Forrest! Nope. Nope. Wow. I think I went the wrong way. Wow. I'm getting hit. I'm stuck. The enemies just blocking and we're so rude. At least they don't do that much damage. I want to slap you from behind. I wonder how much damage it is on the hardest difficulty. Sacrifice.
There we go.
There we go indeed. 503 medallions. Nothing new here. Let's open that door.
I made it out. Oh, God.
How many monsters do we gonna get? There should be more though. Let's see, this one there. Not sure if that's... No! God dang it. Why? God dang it. There we go. You cannot like switch the bottom too, for whatever reason.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There's nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Emily!
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
Also, welcome back, Casey. My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawaya. All my love, Jeremy.
Got the luggage key.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawaya. Maybe there is something there that would help.
You've been listening? I no worries. Appreciate the lurks. As always. I always appreciate people lurking around. If you know, if you can't talk, you know, don't worry about it. You know what's funny? The clerk's office shows pink again, where the safe was. I think this is still chapter 2. No?
Despite suffering the Heartwood curse herself, Emily never thought she would be
Yeah,
seeing the Dark Man manifested in front of her eyes. To Emily, the curse was very much a psychological condition and not something that could suddenly step into a physical world. What did this mean? Could her own personal demons take form? Surely the only way to get any answers would be to find a way to the place Jeremy so desperately wanted to go. She needed to go to Tarawaya.
This is so interesting, though, seeing her point of view with the cutscenes and stuff, and this, you know, all this dialogue here. You know more. You learn more about her backstory and stuff as well, because with the first playthrough I was playing with Edward. You didn't know anything with Edward. You're basically, you know, being a detective, working for someone, and we gotta find Jeremy basically, and that's about it. We have to figure stuff out, and we go to places that's like where we still don't know anything, you know, about what's going on with Jeremy and Emily. At the end, of course, he figures out everything, but it's the same with Grace. He kept mentioning Grace, like that she looks familiar and stuff, and you find out afterwards. I wonder how it is gonna be with Emily. You know, if there's gonna be any interaction with Grace and Edward if they would mention it or something during this playthrough. But I think this is a good place to stop because, you know, been going for 4.5 hours. Perfect spot because I just finished an area. you know? We'll continue tomorrow. 4 hours and 17. This is actually... See, total time played. This is what I want with total time played. Actual correct time played. Even when checking the map, the dialogue, the text stuff, it still counts towards the time played. There's games, when you open menus, even just something you pick up that you can read, it stops counting the time. And I hate that. It doesn't show the real time you played because of it. 4 hours and 17 is correct because I still I look at my recording time, it has 4 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, it is correct this time. And more games should show the correct time played, so I can see how long I played on a game, how long it took to finish it. I think the other playthrough with Edward was like 14 and a half hours. Yeah, I wonder how long this one will be, because I feel like I mean, I knew I was gonna go faster through the game, but I feel like I'm going really fast through the game. I'm not sure. It's different. It's like it's the same locations, but it still feels different in how everything is with the objectives. I don't know. There's something. Which is good. You know? It's always good. Looking forward to tomorrow. Me too. I want to play more of this part of the story with Emily. Always glad to hear people like to hang out, and then can't wait to see the next stream, you know. But let's see if we can raid someone before we go. I see Netherrealm streaming. Probably gonna be feeling better still tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, you're gonna feel better tomorrow. To the yam, exactly. To the yam. Yeah, this was fun though. This was a fun start of the second run of my unedited playthrough. As I said, we will be back tomorrow, continuing our playthrough. Thank you everyone for watching, as always. And also thanks again for the raid as well, Casey. Really appreciate it. I'm out. Let's go say hi to Nariyam. Have a good night everyone, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye everyone.